Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Alright. I can be heard. If anybody has an issue, let me know. Yo, what's up, Caleb? I don't know why, but my fucking wireless headset is just like not connecting anymore. So if there was like, it's just like, it says turned on. It used to be turned on, connected. I don't know what fucking happened because I still have like my Bluetooth fucking shit set up to my fucking PS5. So if for like some reason I cut out, just let me know, dude. Jake, just let me know. Because like I literally bought the wireless headset because my wired headset for some reason is not connecting with like my PS5 controller properly. And I'm just like, I was tired of it because people were like, I can't hear you. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't hear me? It's like, I can see your lips moving. I can know you're talking, but I can't hear you. So I was like, alright, I should probably get like a wireless headset then. Something that connects to the system wirelessly. And now that's not working. So if you see my lips moving and can't hear me, Caleb, feel free to let me know. Because there are things I can do to, like, fix it.
No way I could pick this.
Ooh, shit. What the fuck? I'm not... Like, this... I'm so frustrated at this point. Like, honestly, like, I really just want to, like, swan dive off the top of the goddamn deck and just be, like, done with it. Because, like, this game is making everything so much harder than it actually needs to fucking be, dude. Yo, what's up? Yo, 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 yo. Bitch.
Hey, come on. Moving out.
Bitch, I want to talk to you.
Don't walk outside the wall undefended. High quality protection for sale.
But I can't catch up to her because I'm over encumbered. I have what, like 20 something pounds overweight. Yeah, I have like 14 pounds overweight. Yeah, Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and drop that.
Busy here?
Excuse me, you got a moment? So, hopefully...
You ain't gonna last once you leave the wall. I don't think so,
Yeah, I think the Commonwealth's got a
Hey.
real shot.
Got it. Well,
Piper,
something to say?
your thoughts?
I'd rather know an ugly truth than a sweet lie.
I was just wondering where you and I stand.
Well, things aren't bad. Because believe me, you'd know if they were. But I suppose we could be doing better.
That was all I had.
All right.
I just need to check in with you more. That's my fault. That's my fault in a lot of relationships. I just
Step. Got my eye on you.
man, bitch, get the fuck out of my way.
Broke up with my girl. She kept the cap off the toothpaste. Know who does that? A simp.
Okay. That's a little bit of an exaggeration.
Lost? I ain't a tour guide.
Bro, like, who the fuck is talking to you, bro?
Excuse me.
Whatever it is, leave me out of it.
Bro. And why don't I have a gun? Why do I never have a goddamn gun?
Hey! They're here!
Like I don't understand why I never have a gun. Like, what the fuck is going on with this game? Like there's times where like I don't have armor. Like my dude is literally like in his fucking underwear, and I don't have any goddamn armor. And like there's literally times where I'm just like, I don't even have a fucking gun.
Hey,
You say the word. What's going on?
Like I don't understand how this game fucking works sometimes, dude.
You just say the word.
Cause sometimes like this game like literally sets you up for failure
We're fine, I guess.
because you're like, oh hey,
I want to do right by folks out here.
you know, like I'm gonna go do this,
You too.
and then like, you know, like you have like a encounter in between. And you go to do like VATS and like your dude's like fucking bare knuckled. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, like right now. Like, my weapon is the fucking rocket launcher, bro. I got 2 missiles. Like, do you really think I'm the guy to fuck with? I mean, my answer would be no. Like, if I'm gonna try to jump somebody and they have a fucking rocket launcher, bro, keep it. I don't need it that bad. But then, like, there are people that will fucking, like, try to pull your card. And it's just like, bro, like, do you not see what I got? I mean, I know, and I know it slows me down. I know it slows me down. But You also know what? Like, once I run out of rockets and I run out of missiles, I'm dropping this thing. Like, it's all... Like, it's all
Plenty of supplies.
just fucking flash and mirrors.
Hi.
Keep walking.
Excuse me, bitch?
Stop.
Okay. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Miss Disrespectful. Not too late.
Don't forget, it ends up good.
Yeah, I know. I know. But if I'm like trying to like talk to you, bitch. Yeah, baseball bat dude got me again. It's okay. I'm just fucking around. But no, dude, like if I'm trying to talk to you. Alright, cool. Fuck you then.
Don't worry. You're safe from the synths here in Diamond City. I hope. Can't pick this.
It's okay.
Hey there.
You're bothering me.
Oh, am I bothering you, bro? Ah, dude, one rocket's gonna do like 9. I guess I'm gonna do anything to him.
Don't let the stress of life kill you.
I need to take care of something. Real quick.
Hey. Piper.
Cap for your thoughts?
I just wanted to check in, make sure things were all right between us.
It's hard to say at the moment. I think I need you to show me you're not just out here for yourself.
God damn it, dude.
Your thoughts?
Right behind you.
Nothing else for now.
All right.
Like, you are like literally like one of like the worst people.
Prescriptions filled right here.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you are like literally like one of the worst people.
The Institute? Been scared of them. No, really.
Like, ever. Because you're like, oh, well, I need you to prove yourself, and then I prove myself by protecting your stupid fucking ass. And then you're all like, and then we're all like, well, like, you know, if you let me be by myself and like don't protect me, then like I can flourish. Like, you are literally the worst kind of fucking person. Because like you're a person who's like, under pressure, I need help. When things are easy, help me out. Not the other way around. Like, not the other way around. Because most people are like, when I'm under pressure, I need help. when things are going easy, I can flourish. You're telling me under pressure you flourish, but then when things are going easy, you need help. That doesn't make any goddamn fucking sense. Like I'm telling you this from a like humanic perspective. It's like when I'm under pressure and I'm stressed and I need help, I will ask for help. But then when like things are going easy, I don't need any help, I'm not gonna ask for help because I don't need any help. Things are going easy for me. But this bitch wants me to like feed her. She wants me to feed her to get her to the point where she can flourish. And then once she can flourish, she considers me useless. And like, to be perfectly honest, that's literally like the most disrespectful thing you can do. Is be like, hey, I have it pretty easy, but if you help me out and I get to a certain spot, then, you know, I'll thank you. But once you get to that certain spot, and then you consider the person that helped you get to that spot useless and unnecessary, that's so disrespectful. Because you wouldn't be there if that person didn't help you. So like that's so fucking disrespectful to like get to the point where like you don't need help, but like not thank the person that gave you help to get there. Like that's so fucking disrespectful. Because like that's like acting like they did nothing to help you.
Maybe constant.
There's literally like a homeless chick I'm helping right now. And she wants me to pay like 2 back months of her fucking health insurance. I'm not doing that. That's like $140. You know, I helped her with her car insurance when it was like $50. I'm not paying $140. Like, I'm just not. I mean, like, that's just that common sense wise. I'm not giving you $140. I offered you a place to stay. Offered for you to come live with me. Like, places covered monthly. And, you know, everything else is like inclusive. Like, you have cable, you have hot water, you have a toaster, a deep fryer, a microwave, 2 stovetop oven. I mean, like literally, as a homeless person who doesn't have access to any of those, what more could you want? Offer that to you. And you were like, no. So I'm like, okay, not a problem. You know, like that's your choice. Cause I even told her, I was like, there's no sexual implications. Like, there's no way that like you have to like pay me back in like sexual favors. Like, I'm just trying to be nice and help you out. And she was like, no, I'm not gonna take it. And I was like, okay, cool. You don't have to. It was just an offer. You know, I was just like, hey, like if you want to come like stay with me, then like that's an option because like you're living in your car. And I would think that like somebody who's living in their car would be like, oh, I can get like a warm apartment. And like I said, like I was just trying to be nice. Like people don't realize like when you're just trying to be nice.
Ooh, come on.
And like it sucks
Cripple yourself.
because like I hate it. Because when you're just trying to be nice, people automatically, especially like homeless people or like people who have like been on like the street for a while. God damn it. Like they just assume the worst. Like you know what I mean? Like they just assume like you're trying to like use them for something. And I'm like, nah, dude, like I'm just trying to be fucking nice. You know, like I'm sorry like if you feel that way. I was like, I never meant it as that way. Like, I just saw a person in need. Like, I just saw a person in need and was like, they need help. And that's literally all I saw. I wasn't like, oh. Because, I mean, first of all, this chick is like missing teeth. And it's obvious like she's been doing meth. Like, I mean, like, she's not a chick that I would just like want to like hang around with, to be perfectly honest. But I'm like, hey, like, I got a place. You're living in your car with your friend. You can come and like shower and like sleep in my bed, and your friend can stay in the parking lot. Like it's not a big deal. And she's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about all this and all that. And I'm just like, bro, like, I'm about to message her again. Cause I'm just like, dude, like, do you really want to be like living in your car, like in your friend's car? Because I remember, I remember living in my car. I remember living in my car. Because I did that for 6 months from November of 2024 to when I got my job in November of 2025. And then I got too hot in my car where I was just like, bro, like I need to find a place. Like the cold I can deal with. Don't get me wrong. Like I had my jacket, I had like a blanket, I had some fucking like hand warmers and shit. Bro, the cold I can deal with. It's the heat I can't deal with. Because like I'd wake up, bro, like I'd wake up, you know, like I had to put down a fucking towel. I had to put down a fucking towel, like in the back seat of my car, because I was sweating so much. And so, like I said, the cold I can deal with, the heat, and it's like I've always said, you know, when it's cold, you can put on a bunch of clothes. When it's hot, you can only take off so much until like you're just like butt ass naked. You know, like I'm sitting there in my fucking boxers, just like sweating my ass off. Like, wait, when it's cold, you can put on as much as you want. But when it's hot, there's nothing you can do about that shit, bro. Like when it's hot, you can only take off so many clothes until you're just like butt ass naked and you're still fucking hot. Thank you, Caleb, for understanding. But like I said, like when it's cold, okay, you know, you guys see me in my fucking leather jacket that has like fur interior. I wouldn't exactly call it fur, but it has like furish lining. So, like, when it was cold, I'd put that jacket on, and then I would take my comforter and my pillow, and I would wrap myself up in it. And that would protect me from the cold. What's to protect you from the heat? Because I even told my mom. And she's like, why'd you get a place? I was like, because May was so goddamn hot. And she's like, well, yeah, like May's hot. And I was like, no. Like when you're in your car, like even when you crack your windows to like you know, let air filter in and out. I literally told my mom, I was like, I thought I was gonna die. And I've been at the place that I've been at since May of last year. Cause, you know, like I stayed with them for a week because like I just wanted to like test out like how the place was. You know, cause like I drove by 3 places. I drove by the place where I'm at. I drove by like a mobile home community, and then I drove by like another place, and that place, like their door was locked, when I went by the mobile home community, you know, they had like a Ring doorbell. So I rang it. And I was like, hey, like, I'm looking to, like, you know, probably purchase a place. Because mobile homes aren't expensive. They're like $10,000. Like, that's nothing compared to, like, what I make. And, like, they didn't answer. But then I came by the place where I'm at. And they're like, hey, how's it going? And I was like, can I get, like, a couple nights? They're like, oh, we only do it by the week. And I was like, all right. So I did it by the week. And I spent a week here. And then probably about a month later, like once I had gotten like paid, I was like, can I get a room for like the month? And they're like, weren't you just here like a couple weeks ago? I was like, yeah, I was, because I wanted to like test the place out. You know, like see how it was during the night, like see how it was. You know, make sure like the place was like safe, because, you know, I do have a daughter and she might sometimes stay with me. And they were like, yo, what's up, good dumb potato? But no, dude, like I was just like, bro, like I just wanted to test you guys out for like a week. And if nothing happened within that week, then we're good. And I've been living here since of May of last year, because this place is so nice, it's so good. Everybody here is very respectable. Dude, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. I apparently ordered some like late night food from Marietta Diner at like 5:55 in the morning. When I woke up at 3:30, my food was still there. I remember one time I was at like this fucking suburban lodge, and my food was supposed to get there at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I woke up at 5 o'clock. I opened up the door. My food was gone. Somebody stole it. Like, these people will not fuck with your shit, because they don't want you to fuck with their shit. So, like that's the fucking, like landmark where it's like, I wouldn't steal your shit because I don't want you to steal my shit. And like that's what's awesome about this place, dude. Like I said, dude, I ordered food. I don't even remember ordering food from Marietta Diner. I mean, like I do remember it, but it's just like, they're like, oh, like we'll be there in like 2 hours. But I was fucking drunk, and they're like, it'll be there in 2 hours. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then like it got there in 2 hours, but by the time I had it, you know, like it had been raining and it was like kind of cloudy out, but nobody stole my fucking food. Like that's the best part. Like, nobody stole my fucking food. Because when I was at the suburban lodge, bro, my food was stolen within an hour, because I fell asleep and I woke up at like 4 o'clock. They dropped that shit off at fucking 3. They dropped that shit off at 3:30. I woke up at 4 o'clock. My food was gone. Like, I mean, like I don't try to like pigeonhole people, but what kind of scumbag like walks by and is like, oh, they didn't pick up their food, that's mine now. Like, what kind of scumbag does that? And here's the other thing, bro. I'm an MMA fighter, a former MMA fighter, bro. If I catch you stealing my shit, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Like, I may have a bad leg, but that leg still works to like the lower extremities. It doesn't go up to like the mid or the high. My other leg does. But like, come on, dude. Like you're just like walking down the hallway and you're like, ooh, that's mine. Like what? Like I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the kind of mentality that that person has. Where, like, you're just, like, walking down a hallway and you see food in a bag and you're like, that's mine now. Like, I don't fucking understand it. I just don't get it. Like, can anybody explain to me that, like, if you just, like, walk by and, like, see, like, a food bag on somebody's doorstep, would that, like, you just consider that yours? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm seriously so mentally drained from like trying to figure out. But like I'm so mentally drained by like how you can just like walk by somebody's door and like see food on their doorstep and you're like, that's mine. Like, what? Like what the fuck is wrong with you? What kind of human being are you? Like you literally have to be like bottom of the barrel trash bag human being to steal somebody else's food. Like that's what I'm saying. Is that like I'm such a good person that like to take me to down here to steal somebody's food. I'm a fucking scumbag. I'm a piece of trash. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a scumbag. I'm a piece of trash. Like, if you steal somebody else's food, you're a scumbag and you're a piece of trash. So, like, I can't even put you on my level. Because like you're so far below my level that like yeah, they did like 3 years ago. Like I had some food delivered. I fell asleep, and when I woke up, I went to go check the door, and like my food was gone. Here, where I'm at right now, I ordered some food at like fucking like 6 o'clock in the morning. I woke up at like fucking 3:30. My food was still there on the goddamn doorstep. Because these people are respectful. But at that other place, the Suburban Suites, those motherfuckers were so goddamn disrespectful. I missed my delivery date by 30 minutes, and my shit was gone. I'm here. My shit was there for fucking 6-7 hours, and nobody fucked with it. Like I said, I ordered this shit at like 5:55. It got there at like 7 o'clock. I was like, shit, I ordered some food last night. I opened up my door. Because I was drunk. I opened up my door. And like all my food was there. Like the fucking mozzarella sticks. The fucking cheeseburger. I actually still have the mozzarella sticks. I might want to warm them up. Because they were so goddamn good. But yeah, dude, like there's just some places I've stayed. Where there was just like, dude, like, there was just like no respect. And I was like, dude, like, okay, when you're living in an extended stay, like, we're all going through some shit. Nobody chooses to live in an extended stay. And you know, dude, like, to be perfectly honest, I get it. Because you're clearly making less money than me. And so you felt it was necessary to, like, steal my food. I get that. Like, I'm not mad about it. Like, I get it. Because, like, we're all living in an extended stay. Some people can afford it. Some people are, like, just barely breaking even. Some people aren't even doing that. Like, that's the best they can afford every month. And so, like, when you steal my food, I'm not mad. I'm just like, bro, like, I get it. And, you know, like it is what it is. Because, like I said, like, when you live in extended stays, some people, because, like, the dude, bro, there's one dude who fucking drives a goddamn Corvette, living in the same extended stay that I'm living at. I drive a goddamn Kia Optima that my mom bought me. You know, like it all depends on just like how you spend your money and like how you're trying to do it right. And some people do it right, some people don't. And those people that don't are the ones that stole my food. And so like I said, I'm not mad. I mean, like, it's frustrating. But like I'm not mad at them because they did what they had to do to eat. And if you want to steal my fucking cheeseburger and Jamaican jerk fries or Jamaican jerk chicken, you can have it. Like, I'm not mad. Like you can have it. Because you know what? later that night, I can order another cheeseburger and Jamaican jerk fries. You can't. So, I feel bad for you. You shouldn't feel bad for me, even though you robbed me and took my food, which is very disrespectful. But at the same time, on my end, I'm like, they stole my food because they were fucking hungry and like they needed it. Because I'm telling you right now, as somebody who's been homeless and been sleeping in their car, you don't steal other people's food unless you really need food. And that's facts. Like, and like that's what I'm trying to like implicate to you guys. Is that like the person who did that to me obviously needed it more than I did. Because when I woke up, you know what I did? I ordered some IHOP. Like no here's what I'm saying, Caleb, is that like the person who stole my food obviously needed it more than I did. Because I ordered the food, took a shower, went to sleep. Yo, what's up, Kayla? But no, like what I'm saying is like the person who stole my food obviously needed it more than I did. Because I can order more food. Like I have money because like I was working a job. I was just sleeping in my car and staying in the motel at the time. So, I mean, I could get food from work. Like, my food from work sucked, but I don't want to eat fucking pasta every goddamn day. But whoever stole my food 30 minutes from when it got delivered to when I went out to go like check on it, they obviously needed it more than me. You needed a burger and some Cajun wings, like Cajun boneless wings, more than I did. And like I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about that. And like I know a lot of you would be like, "Oh no, dude! Like that dude stole your food. He needed it more than me." Like that's my excuse. He needed it more than I did because I can reorder because I have the money to do that. Like I can reorder. He can't. So when you steal my food, now I just feel bad for you because like you have to steal somebody else's food to like feed you and your family, or maybe just you. Like I can't get mad at that. Like I really can't get mad at that. And I know some of you people are gonna be like, oh well, no, like, like that's like such a huge sign of disrespect. Yeah, it is. I'm not gonna deny that. But if I could feed somebody who needed it more than I did, then like didn't I still do something right? I mean, yeah, you had to steal it from me. I didn't give it to you. But you know what I mean? It's kind of like the pain and balance. And I'm a Libra. So my literal sign is pain and balance of evenness. And it's just like he stole it from me. He stole it from me, which raises this hand. And it's like, but I can order more. And he can't, which raises this hand. To be like, I filled his cup. My cup is empty. But I can also refill my cup. So, like what are we doing here? It's like I apparently helped somebody who needed help, but I can also refill this cup because I make money. I have a job. Like I can refill this cup. His cup was empty, and then I filled his cup, and now I can also refill my own cup. You know, and like people don't realize, I've said I was an atheist for years, but now I'm just like spiritual. But I was raised as a Unitarian, and Unitarian teaches you everything about every fucking religion. I know about Christians, I know about Baptists, I know about fucking Muslims, I know about fucking everything. But at the same time, in the basic teachings of the book, Jesus fills one cup, then he fills another. So if you stealing from me fills your cup, then your cup is filled. I can fill this other cup because I still have money that you didn't have. That's why you stole my food. So this hand still has money to feed the cup. Like this hand still has money to fill the cup. Like I can fill my cup back up. But the person who stole from me doesn't have that. But I have that. So, like, can I really get mad? I mean, yeah, I can get mad because you stole from me. But at the same time, Jesus would consider that a donation. Because I still have this cup to fill up my basket. I mean, yeah, it sucks that this dude took my shit, but I still have this cup to like fill myself up with. This guy didn't. That's why he stole my shit. This cup does. And like that's how I look at that shit, man. And like I'm not, like I said, I'm not even super religious. But what I'm saying is that like when you have to steal somebody's food, you clearly needed it more than I did. Because I can order more in this hand. You needed it and you took it. I have this hand that can order more. Like I don't like to bring like religion like into like my fucking streams, cause like I said, like I'm not like super religious. Like at this point, like I'm more spiritual, where I'm just like, I guess I would say like I'm an agnostic atheist, where it's just like I just don't know. I just don't know. But I have seen instances in my life where the cups measure, and like it infuriates me, because like right now, like I have a friend who like I met at Target, and I gave her like $10. You know, like she was like crying into my window, and I was like, "Yo, let me help you out if you ever need anything." And you know, a couple weeks ago, I gave her some like body wipes, and then I had like $20 in like the bottom of the bag, and I was just like, "That's for you." And she's like, "Thank you so much." And I'm just like, but just do right. And she's like, I'm working on it. You know, like I believe in Jesus, I believe in God. I was like whitewashed, because I was just like, doesn't even matter if you believe in Jesus and you believe in God. Do you know right from wrong? Because like that's my thing, that religion really fucks with people, is that like I don't need a book to tell me that I'm a good person. I don't need a book to tell me that I'm a bad person. Like in my brain, in my mind, I know that some of the things I'm doing are mean. But I also know that the majority of things that I'm doing in my mind are going to help people. And they're going to be nice. And like they're going to be kind. Like that's the thing that really pisses me off about the fucking Bible. Like I'm sorry for those of you that like are listening to this and are like followers of the Bible. But dude, like 90% of the Bible is God doing like really nasty shit to people. Like I'm not even lying. Like he put Cain versus Abel. Like he made brothers fight each other to the death. Like are you fucking kidding me? That like that dude is like fucking in charge of everything. He flooded the goddamn universe. He flooded the goddamn universe and made Noah build an ark. Noah was like 99 years old. And you made him build like a big ass ark that could carry like 2 of every animal? Nah, dude. not. I mean, Brothers Forge Gaming. Can you not even understand that in the Bible, God is the biggest piece of shit on the fucking planet, in my opinion. And you don't have to agree with me on that. But God has put so many descriptions and retributions on people that if you don't do this, you're not gonna get into heaven. But these were already good people. Like I said, you made Cain fight Abel. You made brothers fight each other to the death. How are you the goodness? You made Moses walk through the burning bush, knowing that it would burn his feet. Moses said, no, it wouldn't burn my feet. But it did. So you tricked him. I don't understand. Because I said, I was raised Unitarian. So I was raised with Old Testament, New Testament, Jewish Testament. And then I was raised with look up Unitarianism. We're taught everything. And I'm just and that's why I was atheist for so many years. Because I was raised Unitarian, and I was just no. I don't like any of this. But no, like I said, look up Unitarianism. Because you literally get taught everything. It doesn't matter what book, you get taught old, new, fucking Hebrew Bible, fucking Muslim Quran, Japanese Bible, Korean Bible. And it's just at a certain point, you're just God's a fucking dick. I mean, I don't know how to make it any clearer. But at a certain point, you're just God causes all the problems in human life. He's kind of a fucking dick. Because he does all of this shit to test us. And we don't need to be tested. So for you to test us, you're just kind of being a dick. And like I said, 90% of you aren't going to agree with me. And maybe 10% will be you know what, you're right. Maybe one person will be yeah, you're right. But it's just dude, over the years, God has just tested humans to the point where it's just bro, you're a fucking dick. Because because at a certain point, you just can't meet up. At a certain point, you just can't meet up with expectations. And then he's well, you're a bad person because you couldn't meet up with expectations. And it's just bro, you're you're like a shitty dad. Because like, okay, like let me give you an example. My daughter, I'm trying to teach her Muay Thai right now. Okay? She's backing like straight up. And I noticed this in our last session. She needs to be cutting angles. But I don't tell her she's a shitty Muay Thai fighter because she's backing straight up. It's just next time when I see her, I'll be like, you need to be cutting angles. Because like I said, this is what I noticed in our last session, that she was like backing straight up. Because like she backed straight up into my mom's like dresser. And I literally told her, I was like, don't back straight up. Cut angles. And she's like, what do you mean? I was like, instead of backing straight up, like you need to like cut to the left or you need to cut to the right. And she's like, oh, okay. And so like for the next like maybe like 10 minutes, you know, yeah, I was throwing like shadow punches at her. And she's cutting to like the left and she's cutting to the right. And I was like, never go straight back. Because if you go straight back, you are in a straight line for me to come in and fucking start dropping bombs. You need to cut left or right, and that way you can counter. Because, you know, I've taught her leg kicks. She loves leg kicks, which is crazy. But I'm just like, okay, so I come in straight and I try to hit you. You cut to the left and then hit me side leg kick. God damn it. But I'm like, okay. I come in with like a left-right combo. You cut to the left. And then when I'm coming in with my left-right combo, you hit me on the inside leg with a like a left low kick. That's going to be very damaging to me. And like, you need to know that. Because like, especially like if I come in with like, you know, cause I'm very elusive. But if I come in with like a left right, my right leg's forward. You dip and you kick my inside right leg. That's devastating, to be perfectly honest. Like, that's gonna hurt so bad. Cause like my Muay Thai coach, my Muay Thai coach is a 14-time Lumpini champion stadium, or 14-time Lumpini stadium champion. Okay? And and here's the thing about kickboxing. You don't have to lose your title to be a 14-time champion. You defended your championship 14 fucking times. Like in boxing and in kickboxing, when you defend your championship, that's another championship. When you defend it 3 times, that's another championship. When you defend it 4 times, that's another championship. When you defend that shit 14 fucking times, you are a 14-time Lumpini champion, stadium champion. I literally have videos. I literally have videos online that I can show you of like how badass like my coach is, because like he also like apparently he also went and did boxing and was just like a fucking monster there too. I didn't even know that until like I went and like watched like some of his videos. But bro, yeah, you watch him kickbox? Bro, you watch him kickbox? That dude is nasty as fuck. And like that's why I say, you know, like during some of my streams, I'm like, let's get fucking nasty. Because like I wanna be as badass as that dude. Like, let's get fucking nasty. Like, let's get fucking nasty. Because that dude, oh my god. Like,
This is gonna
look at dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the whole let's get nasty thing that I started like 5 years ago came from my kickboxing coach. Cause I'm just like, bro, like, let's get fucking nasty. Because that's what he taught me. I don't know how to be any other way. Like, I trained with him for 4 years. And it's like I then went and trained at like the hardcore gym in Athens. And they were like, dude, like, you are so rough on people. And I was like, bro, like, that's how I was trained. Like I said, dude, like I'm training with, like, I'm 195 pounds, maybe 200. Like, I'm training with Todd Duffy, who's like 260. Okay? Way out of my weight class. Way out of my range. But, like, I'm doing more damage to him than he is to me. Because, like... And like I said, I don't really like telling gym stories. Because... You know, technically what stays in the gym, what happens in the gym stays in the gym. But no, dude, like I'm covering up, like when he's throwing punches, and I'm backing up. And then I'm coming in with like fucking like heavy leg kicks. And then I think I'm backing up again. You know, and I'm faking, you know, some like left rights, but I'm hitting him again with another leg kick. And then I back out and I cover up. So like he didn't know what the fuck to do with me. Because sometimes I was hitting him with like the outside leg kick, and then sometimes, you know, I'd cover up and like I'd come in with like the left right and I'd hit him with an inside leg kick. Are the worst. Because that hits like your inside leg. It's not as tough as your outside leg. So sometimes I'd come in and I'd be like boom, 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 boom. And I'd catch him on the inside. And like And like he kind of like buckled. And I was like, gotcha. And so you know what I do? I do it again. I'd like throw like 1, 2, like 1, 2, 3, and then like inside leg kick, and it would fucking buckle him because he's busy covering his face. Like he's worried about like the head shots, but he's not worried about like the leg kicks, which is confusing to me. Because as a Muay Thai fighter, okay, like you can throw some shit in my face, but then like once I see you throw a head kick through my block, I'm gonna lift my leg and counter to that shit. These MMA fighters are just fucking stupid, to be perfectly honest. I mean, like, I could literally go in right now and take out like 90% of the fucking MMA fighters, even with a bad leg, because like they think you're headhunting, and so like they cover everything that comes to their face. But when you start throwing leg kicks and you start throwing, because I also follow Bas Rutten, when you start throwing liver kicks, bro, if you start throwing liver kicks, which I never did, I did spinning back kicks. But if you start throwing liver kicks, like 90% of the organization would go down. Like 90% of the organization would go down. Actually volunteered to fight fucking Sean Strickland. Because he apparently trains with Chael Sonnen. And back in like 2021, he was like, nobody wants to fight Sean Strickland. Like, if any of you people in the interview section want to fight Sean Strickland, just let me know. I said, like, I literally typed, give me 6 weeks, I'll beat his ass. Never got a reply back. But nah, dude. Like, for real, dude. Like, Sean Strickland's a goddamn joke. I don't know how he beat Israel Adesanya. Because Israel Adesanya is a beast. Like, you got lucky, bro. You get a one-off. You got a one-off. And it made you UFC champion, so now, for the rest of your life, people have to say, Sean Strickland, former UFC champion. You're not a goddamn champion, bro. Like, you got lucky. You had a one-off. Like, I'd put you on your ass, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, and like when people when people think that I say that shit, people don't realize, dude, I'm 6'4", 220 pounds. Like, you know, I was 195 when I trained, but like, dude, put me with my coach Manu for 6 weeks. I'm going to fucking murder you. Like, you will get fucking murked in the middle of the ring. You will get head kicked and body kicked and leg kicked to death. I will fucking murder you. Like, that's what people don't understand. You know, like at the hardcore gym, they were a little... You know, they were aggressive, but they were a little bit fucking lame compared to my coach Manu. So, honestly, they were lame compared to my fucking wrestling coach in high school. Okay, because they were just like, just do the best you can. And I was like, what? They're like, just do the best you can. And like I'm just listening in my head, my fucking wrestling coach, and I'm listening to Manu. And he and like every single time, like I recycled that shit in my head, I heard, go harder, do better. And you can't get rid of that. Like you can't get rid of that. Because for 4 years I had in my head, do harder, get better. Do harder, get better. Like even at my job right now, I still hear my fucking coach in my head just being like, do harder, get better. You know, like I'm a chef right now. Like I'm not even a fighter. But at the same time, do harder, get better. And it's just like, holy shit, dude. Try harder, get better. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Because like I said, like I'm not even in that I'm not even in that arena anymore. But I still hear my coach. Like when I start thinking I'm not doing such a great job. Yo, what's up, Micah? But no, dude, when I start thinking like at work that like I'm not doing like as good as I possibly could. I hear my coach in my fucking head. Try harder. Get better. And dude, and here's the thing. I haven't wrestled since like what? Like 2009? 2010? No. Because I graduated in 2001. So it would have been like 1999? Would have been 1999, maybe 2000. And I still hear my coach. Like when I'm playing video games, when I'm trying to do anything in life, I hear my coach in my head. Try harder, get better. And like but no, dude, like almost 27 years later, I still hear Coach Kavanaugh in my fucking head saying, try harder, get better. And like that's what fucking drives me. Like that's what you guys don't understand. That's why you guys don't understand why I beat Shadow Complex or Cyber Shadow is that because I had somebody in the back of my head telling me, do better. Try harder, do better. Like, I had that mentality. It's not because I actually wanted to do it, because that game fucking sucked, dude. That game was so goddamn hard. But, like, it's built into me to, like, try harder, do better. And so I did. That's like that's what I do. Like, I don't know how to I don't know how to describe it to like non-wrestlers. But like when you've had somebody just like beat your brains to bits, like when you go there for 3 hours every day after school, and somebody is just like, try harder, do better, that doesn't just resonate into wrestling. Like, that resonates into your life. Because it's like, sometimes I look around and I'm just like, you know, like, especially like when I'm with my daughter, it's like, try harder, do better. That's not just wrestling terms. Those are like life lessons that you don't even realize are life lessons until you get past that person. So like when I got to college, try harder, do better, was always in the side of my fucking head. I'll never forget it. And like that's the thing that people don't understand, because like I even worked with one dude. Like I worked with one dude at like Hamburger Bobby's, and he was like, "Bro, I'm not even gonna lie." He's like, "Wrestlers are some of my best employees." And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "They follow instructions. They do exactly what they're told, and they maintain." And I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "No, like you tell a wrestler what to do on the grill, they do it. They maintain because like they're used to going through like the routine." And like they're like literally some of like my best employees. And you know, cause like when I interviewed him, he was like, wrestlers never quit. And I was like, "You're 100% right, sir." It's like wrestlers never quit. The only time I will ever quit is when you hold me down for the 3 count. Because at that point, I can't do anything. But you know, like, it's going to take you a shitload of work to pin my shoulders down. Because I'm going to be rotating. I'm going to be trying to get out of that position. So, like, if you finally get the 3 count, props to you, bro. But yeah, like I was just like, dude, like, bro, like wrestlers never like give up. bro, like, wrestlers don't give up. Like, do you think I want to be living here? Do you think I couldn't be doing better? I manage. I could be doing better. But I don't quit. You know, I could have fucking put a gun in my mouth fucking like 7 years ago and just ended it. But that's not what a wrestler does. Because a wrestler doesn't fucking quit. You know, like dude, like seriously, like I'm not even lying. About like 7, 8 years ago, I wanted to fucking kill myself. Because like shit just wasn't going my way. But you know what? I don't quit. And that's fucking quitting. That's quitting to like the most extreme way you can quit. And like I just couldn't do it. Like there's literally like in a wrestler. Like I can't explain this enough. In a wrestler, there is like literally no quit in your body. Doesn't matter if it's your arms or your legs or your hips. There's just no quit in you. As many times I've contemplated suicide, which is maybe like 3, like I just can't quit. Because in my head, I hear my coach. Work harder, get better. Like I can't, especially now that I have my daughter. Obviously, I'm not gonna do it now. But when I was single, you know, I thought about it maybe like 2, 3 times. But then, you know, when it came time, like I never had a gun, but I was like, I had knives. I could like stab myself. But I'm just like, but every time that I thought about it, I just heard my coach Kavanaugh, Sean Kavanaugh, in my head. Work harder, get better. And like, dude, like I can't even tell you guys like how life changing that is. Because if to be pretty honest, if I didn't have that man in my life, I probably wouldn't be here. But every time I considered it, I heard, work harder, get better. And it's just like, heard, sir. Work harder, get better. And that's one thing that I want to partake upon you people who are just watching me. Okay? Shit may get hard in your life. Work harder, get better. And I know it sucks. Because sometimes, dude, bro, from November of 2024 to May of 2025, I was living in my car. But you know one thing that I fucking held? Like, you know one thing I fucking held? Work harder, get better. And I did. That's the thing. I did it. So if you think you can't, you're wrong. Work harder. Get better. I went from a job that paid me $15 an hour to a job that pays me $19 an hour. I also have a 401k. Also have fucking health insurance. Work smarter. Get better. It's not a fucking joke. Like, it's a fucking mindset. And I've forgotten that for so many years. But like right now, like I said, I went from a job. They actually closed. Like, they're not even around anymore. Because like the fucking bitch manager, like, she gave my hours to one of the employees from like the Smyrna location. So I was down to like 2 hours a week, or like 2 days a week. That's like fucking. I mean, I'm working like fucking like 4 to 9. That's fucking like what, 12 hours a week. And I was like, I even told her, I was like, you know what? Keep that. She's like, what do you mean? I was like, keep that. I don't even want it. She said, well, I'm sorry that, like, you know, like, you want to separate because of scheduling issues. And I was like, bitch, you gave me fucking 12 hours a week when I used to work fucking 25 hours a week. But what I'm saying though, think smart, get better. That that's literally all you have to say about your entire fucking life. Think smarter, get better. When you think smarter and you get better, more opportunities are available to you. But like, if you're just like locked into being like, oh well, I make like $15 an hour and I work 40 hours a week, that's cool. But it's not. Because you could be making $19 an hour, like me. Think smarter. Get better. Like, come on, man. Like I don't understand how some of you guys are just like you're just stuck in like this minimum wage fucking gap. And like I don't mean to be mean, because like it's not like you guys are like stuck in like this minimum wage gap. But it's just like, you deserve more. Like, you deserve so much more. And like that's my problem. Where it's like, you deserve more. but like you're just like settling for like the par, like the medium. Like I said, I went from working a $15 an hour job to working a $19 an hour job, and I have a 401k, and I have health insurance, and also, for some reason, like if I die, my daughter gets $15,000. Like there's a beneficiary payout. So if I'm working at my job and I drop dead, my daughter gets $15,000. That's not even life insurance. That's just my company that I work for taking care of my daughter. Like I could be mid shift and fucking drop dead, and my daughter will get $15,000. Do you know how crazy that is? Have you ever worked at a job that like will do that for you? I have about like $600 in my 401k right now. Like I've been using the shit out of my goddamn health insurance. Fucking I spent fucking 2 weeks or 1 week in the hospital doing a detox, and then I went back this past week because of my eye. And you know, they wanted like a $350 copay, and I was able to pay that because you know why? Because my job pays me really well. So I was able to stay in the hospital from like Tuesday to like Friday. And then they discharged me. And then I went to work today, and I was like, here's my discharge papers. It says I'm cleared to work. You know, I tried to have them fill out the paperwork that you sent, but, you know, here's this doctor's recommendation saying that I'm cleared to work. And they're like, well, that counts. And I was like, all right, cool. And then my boss, oh my god, dude, like how big of a douchebag do you have to be? He was like, see you tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. I was like, bro, like, I'll see you Friday. Like I'm not even kidding, bro. Like he wanted me back at work like immediately, and I was like, dude, like that's so disrespectful. But dude, like I just got out of the hospital, and you know, I went to Sheila in HR, and I gave her all my paperwork. But no, like, dude, like I went to the lady from HR. Well, like, I didn't even actually go to her, but you know, I know that like during like between like noon and maybe like 1, like they're having like a meeting, like in like the office or whatever. And so like I just went back into like, you know, the grill where I work, and I just sat down. And she was like, oh, like, do you have your paperwork? And I was like, here's my paperwork for when I went to my detox. Here's my paperwork from when I went to have my vision tested. And also, in this paperwork, it shows that, like, they cleared me to come back to work. And she's like, are you ready to come back to work? I was like, yeah, no problem. And she's like, well, like, we have some concerns. And I'm like, Sheila, like, I'm looking at you right now. Like, I can tell that this is Sheila right here. Like, there's no confusion in my mind that you're not Sheila. And she was like, okay. She's like, let me go run it by Dina. Who Dina is the one that like runs like the whole facility. And she was like, let me run it by Dina. And Dina cleared me. So I was like, okay. And then my chef was all like, oh well, I'll see you tomorrow then at 11:30. And I'm like, what? Like, that's... Like, that is literally so ridiculous of you to ask. To not even give me, like, a day's space to, like, readjust myself. Like, it's Wednesday, and you're saying, come in Thursday at 11:30. At 11:30. That, like, that is so rude. I, like, that is so rude and disrespectful, in my opinion. Okay? Like, if somebody's been out for like a week, and then I tell you that I'm clear to come back to work, and you're all like, come in tomorrow. Fuck you, dude. Like, straight up, fuck you, dude. Like, that's so rude and disrespectful. To, like, not give, like, somebody, like, a day to just, like, recuperate themselves. Like, for you on Wednesday to be like, see you Thursday at 11:30, eat a dick! You stupid fucking faggot. Like, eat a straight up dick. Bro, I will put my dick in a hot goddamn hamburger bun, and I will let you fucking munch on that shit, because you are a stupid piece of shit. Like, that is so disrespectful. To, like, not give somebody, like, a day's break in between. Bro, I will literally fucking jack myself off and get myself hard and just fucking put myself in a foot-long hot dog and just be like, just like crank it into your fucking stupid fucking mouth. Because that's how stupid you fucking sound. Fucking see you tomorrow. Like, the fuck? Like, straight up, bro. See you tomorrow at 11:30. Fucking faggot ass dude. Like that, like I said, like that's so disrespectful and like that's so rude. Like I don't even know how to take that. Like I think, like I don't even know how to take that. Because that is so disrespectful and rude. Okay? Bro, it's Wednesday. I tell you I got cleared, I went to work, I showed them the paperwork, and you're like, see you tomorrow. Suck a dick. You fucking heart attack surviving faggot. Like, I can't stand you. You are, like, literally one of the worst people I have ever met in my fucking entire life. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, this guy, okay? He's literally one of the worst people I have ever met in my entire life. And I don't know how he's made it this far, being the way he is. Because, to be perfectly honest, if you met me 20 years ago, I probably would have stabbed you the fuck up and fucking murdered you. Yeah, you get fucking murked. Nah, dude, he's fucking Scottish. But I'm just like, dude, do you not understand? Like, people have emotions, and like people have like stuff like that they're internally dealing with. Okay, like my left eye doesn't really work, and you're just like, see you tomorrow. You're cleared. And it's like, no, dude. Like my left eye still doesn't really work. Like, not great. I mean, like, as you guys can see, like this eye is not the same as this one. And I'm just like, bro, if we met in real life back when I was 20, you're getting knocked the fuck out, like, straight up. And like that's just like straight hands. I'm gonna fucking boom, 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 body shot, uppercut. Like, I'm not even using my legs, which are my most dangerous weapon. But like this dude, like, that's like am I wrong? Am I wrong to be like, hey, on Wednesday, yeah, I'm cleared to come back to work, and then be like, see you Thursday? Like, excuse me, sir? Because first of all, I'd asked for this week off because I had ophthalmologist appointments, I had other appointments that I had to make. This motherfucker is just all like, oh, hey, happy Wednesday, see you tomorrow. What? Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? You want me to be in tomorrow? Like, come on, dude. Like, I'm not even trying to be a dick about it, dude. Like, that's the thing. I'm not even trying to be a dick about it. I'm just trying to point out how big of a dick he was about it. It's like, you got notice that I can work on Wednesday, and you're like, see you tomorrow at 11:30. I'm like, bro, wait, excuse me? Like, I was just, I was so confused. Cause then he called me. Then he called me, and I really hate talking to him, because like he's such a stupid fucking person. Like, I don't even understand like how he's in charge. Like, he's so fucking stupid. But he was like, because I messaged him, I was like, actually, I can't, you know, because I was like, okay. But then I was like, actually, I can't do that because I have a ophthalmologist appointment at 11. And he's like, how long is that going to take? And I was like, probably about like 1 or 2 hours. And he was like, yeah, that's what I thought. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to come in Friday. And I was like, yeah, no problem. Like, Friday, Saturday, no problem. I got you. But, dude, like, because he was like, you've been out for like 2 weeks. And I was like, yeah, I understand that. But like, one of those weeks was covered by my, you know, my PTO, like my paid time off. And he was like, yeah, but that other week wasn't. And I was like, yeah, I understand that. But the thing is that, you know, I was in the hospital. It's not like I chose to take that week off. I was in the fucking hospital from fucking Tuesday to Friday. Fucking dork ass dude. Like, what the fuck do you not? And this is a dude who literally like just had a goddamn heart attack and took like a month off. So when I tell you that I gotta go to the hospital and I spend a week there, like you're gonna come give me shit? Like, you literally just took like a month and a half off. Because of your medical condition. But when it's my medical condition, like you're all in an uproar. Like what kind of piece of shit does that? Oh, I have a heart attack because I'm a fucking 56-year-old loser who fucking drinks and has diabetes. And so I have a heart attack. You're a 43-year-old who also drinks pretty regularly, but like you're having vision problems. Now I'm the bad guy. I'm the fucking bad guy. That's the thing. I'm the fucking bad guy. Like, do you know how crazy that is? That your diabetic drunk ass can't maintain your shit, but like, I happen to sleep face down on a hospital mattress, and now like my eyes fucked up. Because that's what happened. I slept face down on a hospital mattress, and now my eyes fucked up. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the villain in your story by some recumbrance of memory of nothing that makes me the bad guy. Like, you stupid fucking piece of shit. Like, do not ever fucking put my name in your mouth ever fucking again, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying at this point. Like, do not ever put my fucking name in your mouth again. Like, again. Like, with like the circle. Again. Do not ever put your fucking Do not ever put my fucking name in your mouth ever fucking again. Like, cause like, come on, man, dude. Like, I'm suffering from like a medical emergency, and you're not acting like you didn't just have a heart attack like fucking a month ago. We're like, honestly, nobody cared you were gone. Like, to be perfectly honest, nobody cared you were gone because nobody likes when you're here. And bro, like that's just facts, bro. Like, nobody likes when Chef Pete's there. Like, not a single person. It's like, oh man, hey Pete, great to see you. Not a single fucking person likes him being there. Because he like, because like he's such a complete piece of shit. Like, he's a complete dick. Bro, like this dude comes up to me. This dude comes up to me. And he's like, you're making a classic club, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, where's the mayonnaise? Where's the bacon? I was like, I have it down here. You know, it's optional. Because I've worked at places where, like, the club sandwich didn't come with bacon, didn't come with mayonnaise. So if they want it, I have it. But they have to ask for it. And he's all like, but it's a classic club. And I was like, I understand that. But I've worked at places that had classic clubs where mayonnaise and bacon were optional. And then you know, he starts like going through the sandwich, and I was like, what do you want me to add? And he's like, give me a second. And I was like, okay. And then he turns to me and he's like, there's no mayonnaise or bacon. And I was like, yeah, like I said, like it's right here, like it's optional. And he goes, shh. Like this 56-year-old man goes, shh. I fucking lost it. I absolutely fucking lost it. Like, you know, like he puts his hand down, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And he's like, no, I was just trying to get you to like comply. And I was like, bro, no. I was like, you don't shush a grown ass man. Like, and I looked at him. Like as an employee, I'm 43. He's 56. I'm like, who the fuck do you think you are? Where like you can shush a grown ass man. It's like, I don't care if you're my boss. Like, I don't care who you are. Period. Like you don't shush a grown ass adult. That's so disrespectful, and that's so rude that and I even told him, I was like, to be perfectly honest, like, you're lucky that I'm not fucking throwing hands at you. because like you just don't do that to somebody. And I looked at I looked him dead in the face, and I was like, I know I can take you. Like, don't ever get that twisted. Because like I said, I was like, you're lucky I'm not throwing hands at you. And I looked at him and I was like, I'm gonna win. And I was like, don't ever get that twisted. Like, you will always lose. Always. Every single time. Because not only do I have not only do I have hands, I have legs. And you don't. So, do not ever get that twisted, sir. You will always lose in a fight with me. And you know, like sometimes you gotta put people in their place. And like I said, like, I feel bad about doing that. But at the same time, at the same time, no, but like at the same time, like sometimes like your boss needs to know you're more of a boss than they are. It's like, bro, you know, like you come in, like I'll take your recommendations and such. But if it ever came down to it, I'm 43. You're like 56, 57. You just recently had a heart attack. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you know what I'm gonna do? Like straight up, right out the gate. This is for you guys. This isn't for him. Okay? If I know that you just recently had a heart attack, guess what's gonna happen? Palm strike to the fucking sternum. Palm strike to the sternum. Your heart is like right here. Your lungs are down here. If you just recently had a heart attack and I palm strike you in the sternum, it's going to disrupt your heart. Oh my god, dude. Like I recently bought my daughter the Tao of Jeet Kune Do, which I used to read every year. I actually bought 3 copies because I bought one for myself, I bought one for my daughter, and I bought one for my friend who actually lent it to me years ago, and I just never got it back to him. So I want to get him a new copy. But bro, if you've recently had like heart issues, boom, like palm strike to the chest. That's gonna re-rupture your shit. Like I really don't have to do more. Like all I gotta do is go boom. Just go boom. Like into your chest. And like you're more than likely gonna have another heart attack. like if you hit that sternum area, like right here, like if I just go goof, like right, honestly, to be perfectly honest, if I wanted to be a fucking dick, I'd fucking heart punch the motherfucker, and just fucking, because I did that to my friend Daniel in high school. He almost died. Cause like he made me laugh like during like my ID photo, and I was like, "Can I take another one?" And they were like, "No, we got to go with the one." And like even like the vice principal was like laughing at the photo, which really pissed me off. And she's like, "No, we got to go with the one that you got." And I was like, "Okay." And my friend Daniel's over there in the corner laughing. I turn around and I just fucking deck his ass. I fucking deck his ass like right in the fucking heart. He's on the fucking, he's on the wall being like and the vice principal looks up and she's like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "Nothing, mind your own business." And I grabbed him by the shoulders. I started to like rub his chest. And I was like, "Hey man, like you're gonna be okay." And he's just like but like I said, like I realized what I had done. And so like I grabbed him and like I started to like rub his chest. Just like lightly, like massage the chest, just kind of like lightly like rub like the heart and lungs. And he was like, "Oh my God, like what did you do to me?" I was like, "I gave you a heart punch." And he's like, "What's that?" It's like, I'm pretty sure it was fucking, whose finisher was it? I forget which WCW wrestler it was, but like he would hold he would hold your hand behind your back and then like heart punch you, which I think is like one of like the nastiest things you could do to somebody, because I just did like a regular fucking straight heart punch. Like imagine like if your arm is up and like somebody like hits you in the heart, like that's mean. Like, it's because I was upset with my friend, and so like, I just like I put my hand up and I was like, boom, and I punched him like straight in the fucking heart, and I put him up against the wall, and he's all like, and I'm like, holy shit, like did I just kill my best friend? And so like I grabbed him by the back of the head, and I started to like rub his chest, and like I calmed him down. And he was like, "Dude, like what'd you do to me?" Like he literally asked me. He was like, "Dude, what did you do to me?" And I was like, "Bro, I hit you with a heart punch." And he's like, "What's that?" I think it's a wrestling move. But here's the thing. It's like a real life detrimental thing that you can do to somebody. Where if I'm mad and like you're not blocking and I just fucking throw a straight jab and hit you in your heart will have exponentially more palpitations than it normally would. which can also cause you to have a heart attack. And so, I'm sorry. Because I almost killed you. And he's like, no, you didn't. And I was like, I kind of think I did. Because you were on the wall going, but until I grabbed the back of your head and started like massaging your chest, like you weren't good. So like if I had just like left you there on the wall, like you probably would have died. And like I'm not being rude or like nice about it. I'm just saying that like I pretty much killed you, dude. And like you need to realize that. Because this is the same dude. This is the same dude who I was like trying to teach boxing. I was trying to teach boxing, like, cause I had boxing gloves for like my brother and like myself, and like we're in my room, and I'm just like just touching them, just like boom, 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 boom. I'm not throwing the fucking hard right. I'm not throwing the fucking hook. I'm just like boom, here's a jab, boom. This dumb motherfucker. He pushes forward with both hands and his head down. So you know what I do? Grab him by the back of his head. Uppercut. God damn it! But bro, I mean like Jake, just out of natural reaction, I grab him by the back of the head. Cause he's already down. And then I uppercut. Yeah, I uppercut. This dude flew back on my bed with a fucking bloody nose. He's like, why'd you do that to me? I'm like, bro. Like, I'm trying to teach you boxing. You wanted to do some stupid shit. And in boxing, that stupid shit doesn't fucking fly. Like I'm not even being mean about it. I was just like, bro, like you can't do that in boxing. Like you do you really think like in boxing you can just like push your hands into somebody with your head down and then them not uppercut the fuck out of you? Cause dude, like I uppercutted the fuck out of them. Because like I said, I had been doing Muay Thai for like 3 years. So like he tries to push me forward, I push his head down, and I fucking turn. You know, like I hit that shit, but I turn. You know, like I got the hip turn on it too. And like he just like flies back on my bed with a fucking bloody nose. And I'm just like, bro, like, what did you expect? Like, what did you think was gonna happen? Because to be perfectly honest, like, the best result out of that would have been to me to like push him back and then give him like another 1-2. But I held his head down and came up with the uppercut, like on his chin. So I don't even know why his nose was bleeding, because I didn't hit his nose. Like that's the craziest part. Is that he came in down like this, so I held his head down and I come up. I come up under the chin. And then he has a bloody nose. Like I'm just blatantly confused as to how did I give you an uppercut on your chin and you have a bloody nose? I mean, it might have been from like the jabs I gave him before, but I would have noticed that before like he ducked in, because I don't even know what he was doing. Like literally, I'm trying to teach this guy how to box because I'm like, hey dude, you got a smart mouth, and so do I. But here's the other thing, is that I can back my shit up because I've had 4 years of wrestling. I've had 4 years of Muay Thai. If somebody wants to come at me because they think I'm being disrespectful, I can back up what the fuck I said. You can't, because you don't have any of those things. And I'm trying to teach you how to back up what you say. And bro, dude, like honestly, like we met back up in like 2003. That dude was still talking shit and like couldn't fight for shit. And I'm just like, bro, like you're gonna die at a certain point. Because like at a certain point, cause like I said, I have 4 years of wrestling. I have 4 years of Muay Thai. And back in 2003, that's back when I was doing MMA. So like I'm training with like 260-pound dudes. I weigh 195. Like I'm putting in work. Okay? Don't get that shit twisted. So by like 2005, I meet back up with this dude and he's just like, oh nah man, like I just say whatever. And I'm like, bro, you can't just say whatever. He's like, why not? He's like, because there's gonna be some people that hear what you say and they're gonna want to fucking test you. Like they're gonna want to pull your card. And he's like, well, yeah, well then let them. And I was like, no, dude, shut the fuck up. It's like, you pull my card? Like, you just pulled the goddamn Joker. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up. You pull your card? You get like the 1 or 2 of any spade or fucking class. Like you get like the 1 or 2. And he's like, well, no, like it's not the same. And I was like, no, that's what I'm saying. It's not the same. Is that when you pull my card, you get the fucking Joker. You get the king. Like, depending on the day that I'm having, like, you're still going to get demolished. It's just, am I going to do it in the way that I really want to do it? Or am I just going to do it in the way that's like the most effective? Like, you're still going to get demolished. They pull your card, Like, you're losing every time. Like that's what I'm saying. You're losing every time. Kayla, you still here? Your bitch ass better be here. Kidding. I just say shit to like sound tough. But here's the thing though, Kayla. I will beat the fuck out of people. Like that's literally what I was trained to do. Like I spent no, like I'm not like I'm not even gonna lie. You know, like I said, I don't like to tell gym stories because what happens in the gym stays in the gym. But I used to train with like some top elite fighters. You know, and like I could name some names. I don't really like to name drop. But like I said, there's always one that I pull up out of my back catalog. And that's Todd Duffy. I was 195, maybe 200 pounds at the time. This guy is like 260, maybe 280 before weight cut. And I had to spar with him. Cause you know, like he's part of the gym. I had to spar with him. He did not like my kicks.
Ah, look at that Commonwealth sky. Never thought anything so natural could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
Just what are you, Rick?
You really don't know? I'm a synth. Synthetic man. All the parts, minus a few red blood cells. I got built, I got old, I got tossed. Then I opened up that little agency in Diamond City, and turns out people have plenty of problems to solve. Now, you mentioned something about your son, Sean, and how he went missing. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
I'll meet you there.
See you in Diamond City.
Nah, dude, like what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying, dude. Like it wasn't even about. It wasn't even about Todd's size. Because, like, he'd hit me, and, like, I'd cover up, and I'd jump back. Then I would come in with, like, a body or fucking leg kick. Then I'd back out. Because this dude is fucking 80 pounds heavier than me. Like, what the fuck am I actually supposed to do against him? You know, I got 3 minutes to like figure shit out. And my rationale is don't get hit. Cause this dude's huge. You know, cause like every 3 minutes we change partners. And like sometimes the partner will be my size. Sometimes the partner would be Todd's size. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Because, like, it doesn't make any sense, in my opinion. Why are you having a 195-pounder square off with a fucking 260-pounder? Who weighs 280 before weight cut? So, like, this dude weighs 90 pounds heavier than me. Like, you know what I mean? Like these dudes have like walk around weight. And then they're like, okay, I'll drop like 15, 20 pounds before, you know, I have a fight that I'm scheduled for. But they walk around at 280. So I'm 195 pounds fighting a dude that weighs 280. Like you think my stupid ass is gonna fucking stand there and just get fucking ate up by his punches? Nah, dude. Because first of all, he's slower than me. Obviously. I'm 195 pounds. I'm pretty quick. So, like, he throws, like, a left punch. I fucking drop a fucking right kick to, like, his stomach, which fucks him up. And then, here's the thing. I drop, like, a right punch or a right kick to, like, his stomach, and then I throw another leg kick to the inside of his left leg, which double fucks him up. So like now, like he doesn't even know what to do, cause he's like, oh, like my stomach hurts and like it's like my leg hurts. Bro, I gave that dude so many inside leg kicks. Because like he couldn't do anything about it. And like I don't know if like he just didn't want to or like, if he just didn't know how to. But I was just like, bro, like you're 90 pounds heavier than me. Like this is literally like David versus Goliath. It's like I can't go to your head and knock you out. You literally have a fucking granite chin. Like this has been proven. Like you have a granite chin. So like what else do I do? I just make you smaller. I break you down to my size. I make you smaller. And that's what leg kicks do. I'm just like, dude, like I just make you smaller. Like I make it so that you're not the giant that you think you are and that I know you are. You are 90 pounds heavier than me. You are 2 inches shorter than me, but you're 90 pounds heavier than me. So what do? I make it so that you can't move. And then that's when I come in for the finish. And for 3 rounds, like it was just one round. It was just one round. But within those 3 minutes, bro, I hit that dude with so many inside and outside leg kicks. He didn't like sparring with me anymore. Because he knew what I was doing. He's like, you're trying to break me down. And I was like, I think I did. And he's like, for that first 3 minutes, you got me. And I was like, that's all I need to know. Like, I really don't care. I mean, I hope the best for you. But for right now, like when you spar me, that's what I'm going to keep doing. I'm not headhunting. I'm not body shotting. I'm going to take your legs out, bro. And he's like, heard, understood. And I was like, because you know, I'm like 90 pounds less than you. And I know that you got to carry all that extra weight. So, like, when I work the legs and when I fucking put in damage on those legs, you got to carry all that weight on, like, one leg. And he was like, you know what, bro? You're absolutely right. And I was just like, bro, like, I mean, this is practice. Like, this is sparring. Like, this is how we do things. I'm telling you what I see within you. And me being a smaller person, this is what I gotta do to you. Okay? So, but you also have to consider if somebody your own size does that to you, it's gonna be like double damage. So if somebody your own size of 280 pounds, because I'm 195, you're 280. If another 280 pounder comes in and starts like chopping down your legs, like, you're gonna be in trouble, bro. Like, you need to learn how to fucking leg check. Like, you need to learn how to do other stuff. Like, because I'm 195 pounds and I fucking broke your ass down in 3 minutes. Like I literally broke your ass down in 3 minutes to the point where you almost didn't want to continue. And so, like, if I could do that, then imagine if somebody your own size did that. Like that's the crazy aspect of MMA and fighting. Cause I'm like, bro, we're not even the same size. And he was like, yeah, but like you put a hurting on me. And I was like, yeah, bro. Imagine what somebody your own size would do. Doesn't matter, like, doesn't matter what I did. Doesn't matter what I did. Like, we're here to help each other. So, if a 195-pounder put a hurting on you, what do you think a 260-pounder would do? If they did the same thing that I just did. And he's like, I'd get destroyed. And I was like, yeah, you would. So what are you gonna do to make sure that doesn't happen? Like I said, like it's like my coach in my head is all the time. Get better. Do better. And I've taken that through like every instance of my life. Like anytime I'm having issues with something, anytime I'm having problems in my life, anytime like something comes up, it's just like, get better. They're like, be smarter, get better. Every single fucking time. Dude, like when I was living in my car. Like I said, I lived in my car from like fucking November to fucking May of last year. And like the whole time, like I'm in my car, I'm just thinking, get smarter, do better. Get smarter, do better. And I did. That's why I have the job I have now. I went from $15 an hour to $19 an hour. And this job has a 401k. I got health insurance. Get smarter, do better. Like everything is fucking easy. If you want to go to the easy way, everything is fucking easy. Like when you actually want shit and you want to have shit to show for your goddamn self, sometimes you gotta put yourself out there. And I put myself out there. They had me come in, and I kept telling them, I was like, hey, like I have this class on Monday that I gotta take. And they're like, what's the class for? And I was like, fuck, I'm about to lose this job. I was like, and nah, dude, like seriously, I was like, bro, like I'm about to lose this job. And I was like, well, ma'am, I was locked up for 2 years. And this is my general sobriety class where I go there every week. We talk about sobriety. I get tested. And then I leave. And she's like, well, I'm glad like you took the personal time to try to make a personal change. And I was like, oh my God, dude, like this bitch is gonna give me a fucking job. And they're like, we'd love to have you on our team. And I'm just like straight up, like I'm just like, oh, like are you serious? I mean, I know they probably get like a tax credit for, you know, hiring a felon. And to be perfectly honest, I could care less about that. Because you know what I have? I have a fucking job. So who gives a fuck if they get like $350 extra a month? I have a fucking job. I have a job with a fucking 401k and health insurance. If they get $350 in tax credit, I don't give two shits about what they get. If they get $500, I don't give two shits. If they get $2,000, I don't give two shits. If they get $5,000, I don't give two shits. Because you know why? I have a job that pays my fucking bills. So it doesn't matter how much you get in tax credits if I make enough money to pay my fucking bills. Doesn't it get literally? Yeah, you could make fucking $10 million. Like you could literally make $10 million in tax credits, and I could give two shits less, because you know why? Because I get my $2,200 a month. I pay my rent, that's $1,140, and I'm able to pay off my credit cards. I'm able to pay off my fucking car insurance, and I'm able to pay off my phone bill. So who gives a fuck? Like, who literally gives two fucks about like how much somebody makes off of tax credit? Like, that's literally the lamest. Like, that's literally the lamest thing that you should ever be worried about. You know, like, if you want to worry about like child support, or like people being on EBT, or whatever else, which, you know, is doubly stupid in my opinion, because it doesn't affect you in any way whatsoever. Okay, the amount of shit that you pay into EBT is like $5 a month. Okay, you have like 5,600 million Americans paying $5 a month. Your $5 doesn't fucking matter. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Like, you're literally paying like $3.55 a month. Shut the fuck up about illegal immigrant. Like, as a legal person, when I got out of jail, I was told that I could get fucking like SNAP benefits. Okay? I went to the office. I have a social security card. I have a fucking valid ID. Guess what? I didn't get shit. I didn't get shit. So you think illegal immigrants with no green card, with no with no valid ID, and with no social security card are getting benefits over people like me? Fuck you! Fuck you in your stupid fucking face! If somebody like me with a valid ID and a valid social security card isn't getting benefits, you think somebody with no ID, no fucking valid passport, no fucking valid ID is getting benefits over me? Eat a fucking dick, you stupid fuck. Like, that's what I'm telling you guys. Jake, Like, you're so fucking stupid, you goddamn maggots. You fucking maggots are like the scum of the fucking earth. And like I'm so mad that I had to say that. But you maggots are the fucking scum of the earth. Like, you think illegal immigrants are like stealing health care and like they're stealing SNAP benefits. Bro, I'm an American citizen and couldn't get SNAP benefits. You think fucking illegals are coming over here getting SNAP benefits? Suck a dick, bro. Like, suck a big fat fucking dick. Because if I can't even do it. And like, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. And my mom can vouch for me because because I had the shit on speakerphone. This lady literally said, "You're cleared for like $60 a month." And I was like, "Okay, that's fine." And like my mom heard it because she was on speakerphone. And it never came through. It never came through. Like, I never got the $60 a month. Because I was told in prison, when you get out of prison, if you go and apply for like social benefits, you're guaranteed like 3 months of benefits. I never got any. I never got any. Like, that's the thing that really pisses me off, is that the things they tell you in prison, when you get to the outside, they're not the same. I was told I would get up to like $120 per month. When I went to the Social Security office, or the welfare office, to be perfectly honest, they were told, you qualify for $60. And I was like, cool, that's better than nothing. You know, even if it's not 120, 60 is still better than 0. And they were like, well, like, where do you want us to send this? And I was like, well, I'm currently homeless. Like, I'm sleeping in my car. And then I was like, but here's my mom's address. Like, this would technically be my permanent address. Because this is where she lives. And, like, if you ever need to reach me, you can reach me here. And then I was at my mom's house. And they called me. And they were like, you've been qualified for $75. And I was like, okay, cool, that's awesome. And like, you know, like I had it on like speakerphone, so like my mom could hear it. So like my mom heard them say these things to me. And I was like, do I need to qualify for anything? And they're like, no. You know, just the fact like you've gotten out of prison and like you're homeless, like you qualify for $75. And I was like, okay, cool, bet. Never once saw a deposit of $75. Never once. Never once. They're like, you qualify for $75. Not the 120, not the 60, but you qualify for $75. And I was like, all right, cool. Like, I'm not begging. Like, I'm not doing that. But like, they never made even like one deposit of like $75. Like, it's so God damn it! But no, like I get never made like one implication that the fucking like political party at the time gave a fuck about me. And like that's why I don't care about political parties. Like Democrats don't care, Republicans don't care. Like like you literally got to do it on your own. Like that's the thing that they don't all tell you. Like they want to try to hide behind the fact they're trying to help you. But at the end of the day, if you don't do it yourself, they really don't care. Like they may pretend to care. But like Democrats don't care about you being poor and homeless as much as they want to say they do. Republicans definitely don't care about you being poor and homeless. And it's just like bro, like you gotta do it by yourself. And I know that sucks. And I know that's gonna hurt some people's feelings. But straight up, at the end of the day, bro, like straight up, like nobody's gonna bail you out. Like what I'm saying is like nobody's gonna bail you out. Like you may sit there as like a Republican and being like, "Oh, I'm broke and homeless." Eventually they'll bail me out. No, the fuck they won't. Like they literally do not care about you. And like that's the one thing you need to learn about government is that government does not give two fucks about you. Like, okay, let me draw you a scale. Here's a scale of 300 million people. Okay? Do you give a shit about David? No, you don't. Because there are 259 other people I gotta worry about. Do I give two shits about David? No, I don't. And that's how government works.
Who's there? Human.
What was that? Found
Gay. But no, what I'm saying is that like the government looks at you as like a personal entity. So if there are 250,000 or 250 million Americans and you're struggling, the Republicans are like, fuck that dude, make him do better. Democrats are like, here's 250,000. This like one person is like struggling. Maybe we can give him like food stamps.
Got a line on him? Now I'm mad.
Fuck, dude. But that's the thing that pisses me off about Republicans versus Democrats, where it's like a Democrat will like see you like struggling and be like, I should help this person. Republicans will be like, he needs to do better, like by himself. Especially Donald Trump Republicans, dude. Like those dudes are like the biggest like scumbags. Oh my god, dude. I'm so tired of this fucking garbage ass bullshit. Like, to be perfectly honest, bro.
I hear something.
Nobody has aim like that. Like, I'm not even kidding, dude.
Wait, grab anything useful.
Of course.
Well, can I say suck a dick? Can I say suck a dick? Cause suck a dick. Bitch, I don't think you know. We didn't come down here just for this dude. Yeah, he had one of the fucking mutant arms. Like what the fuck, dude? Like, here's the thing, dude. Like, why would you not, like, give me notice? Like, why would you just, like, have this person, like, come up on me? Like, that's, well, like I said, you know, like I said before, like, that's so rude and disrespectful. To be like, oh yeah, here's this person who has an explosive arm. Yeah, there we go. Problem solved. You fucking dickbag piece of shit game.
Time to die.
There you are.
God damn it, dude. 50%.
For your safety, do not lean against doors. Someone there. What? Keep it clean, Boston. Please dispose of food waste in the marked receptacles.
Blue, we're not alone here.
What's up, Postal Spike?
Keep it clean, Boston. Please dispose of food waste in the marked receptacles.
Okay, boy. I do whatever. I do whatever's necessary. I really don't care. I will do whatever is necessary. Like you just saw, like I threw a couple grenades. In the past couple rounds, I threw some fucking Molotov cocktails. I don't care. Like I don't care. As long as I'm winning, as long as I win, it doesn't matter what I had to do, in my opinion. I haven't gotten any power armor yet, but to be perfectly honest, in my old playthrough from like when I originally played the game, because this is like my second playthrough, I didn't do any of that shit. Like power armor, I had like 5 or 6 power armor suits that I had like stationed at like certain points. I never used them.
Luke, come on.
Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I never used my power armor. Like they were just kind of like unnecessary to me. You know, obviously like it would like make me like more powerful and be able to do like more stuff. But the thing is that I was leveled up to a certain point where that I could take care of myself.
Welcome to the Boston Public Library. The library is currently closed.
Like, you know what I mean? You know, like if you're like level 46 or like level 50, do you really need power armor? Or is that more of like an incumbents? Well, here's the other thing. See, here's the thing. I'm a former MMA fighter, so when I go into combat and like my first run doesn't work, I'm like, how can I adjust? What do I need to do better? Maybe what different weapons do I need to use? You know what I mean? So like I don't look at it from like a generalist standpoint of being like, oh well, you know, I went into this situation and like you know, like this gun sucked. It's like, okay, well, maybe try a different gun. Maybe try like, you know, dipping and dodging. Maybe try maybe try something else. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the game's fault that you're doing poorly. Okay, like that's one thing that I have to say. It's not the game's fault that like you can't get past a certain point. It's your fault. It's like it's always your fault. Ever since like Nintendo games, if you can't get past a certain point, it's not the game's fault. It's your fault. Like just get better. Like figure it out and just get better. And it's like I was telling people earlier, like the one thing my wrestling coach taught me that I can take through me with the rest of my life. Do better, get smarter. And like there's nothing I can't do.
In the event of an emergency, please use call boxes.
Like there is literally nothing I can't do without that mentality. Do better, get smarter. And like I said, like I take that with me like everywhere I go. Because there's nowhere, there's not a single place I've ever been where do smarter, get better did not help me. Because like right now, you know, why are all these super mutants dead? Because David got better, got smarter. And like that's the thing. Do better, get smarter. Like you can never take that away from me.
Intruder. Identify yourself. Employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm. Justice will be all it's right there. This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm
And there are certain situations, such as maybe this, where I'm smart enough to know to back the fuck out and be like, this isn't for me.
Attention! Security breach near rear entrance. Visitors and employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
Discretion is the better part of valor.
This is now a free fire zone.
For those of you that don't know, discretion is the better part of valor. Because I can run in and be the hero all I want. Because, like, Valor is just, like, running in there to, like, be the hero. And, like, I can run in there and be the hero all fucking day.
Security breach near rear entrance.
But does it always make
Visitors and employees
sense?
are advised to seek cover and remain
No,
calm.
it doesn't. Discretion is the better part of valor.
Target detected.
Hey, how you doing, William? Piper, you stupid fuck. God damn it, dude. But what I'm saying is that discretion is the better part of valor. I can run in there and be the Valorant hero who saves everybody. But sometimes that's not the best idea. And I learned that from Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Back in like 1995. Discretion is the better part of valor. I can run in there and I can say, I'm gonna save everybody. But if I run in there and there's like 9 dudes, like I just lost. Because I can't take on 9 dudes. I mean, like that's just facts.
Attention! Security breach near rear entrance. Visitors and employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
I mean, like I'm not even gonna lie. Like that's just facts.
You think there might still be real lions out there somewhere?
Hey,
Where to?
wait there. Come on, hold position. Moving out.
Yep.
If you remain in the area, this notice required by law. Please, warning, clear, hostile this area.
I mean, like straight up. And if I run in a room,
Go check that out. Check it out. Take over. Go check that out.
Security breach near rear entrance. Visitors and employees are advised to seek cover and remain calm.
I'm just saying, bro. Like if I run into a room full of like 9 people, okay, that's bravery, but it's not valor. Because valor is coming out of the situation alive. Bravery is running into the fucking...
See if he had anything worth taking. Grab anything useful.
Like, bravery is running into a situation not caring what the situation is. That's the difference. Okay? Being brave is knowing the consequences, but still going in there regardless. That's actually, in my opinion, kind of stupid. Because you can be brave and still come off as like stupid because you ran into a bad situation. Valor is knowing that the situation you're going into is bad, hoping you're going to win, but at the same time, valor also includes leaving the situation if you know you can't win. So if I have to fight 5 guys and I kill 3 and then I dip out, that's still valor. That's why people say valor is the discretion. Like, you can still be valorous, but use discretion. Because you knew you were outnumbered. Okay. 5 people versus 1. I killed 3. And then I ran away. Like, I just took my sword and I ran the fuck away. That's still valorous. Because like you went up against 5 people. And that's the thing that like people don't understand. Is that the fact that you were willing to do it doesn't take away from the fact that like you didn't end up actually doing it. Okay? I was willing to fight 5 people at one time. I killed 3 of them. And then I ran away. I'm still valorous. Because I took out more than half. Like, I'm not a coward. I didn't run because of cowardice. I ran because I was tired and like I knew I was outnumbered. Okay? I didn't have the energy to fucking kill the last 2 people. That doesn't make me any less valorous. It doesn't make me a coward. It just means I had met my limits with the first 3 people, and I knew that I had nothing left for the other 2. Like that's what valor is. It's like the willingness to fucking fight 5 people, and then being like, okay, after I killed 3 people, there's still 2 more, and I'm too tired to fucking fight these 2 dumb motherfuckers who should have ran, to be perfectly honest. Like, if I'm fighting 5-on-1 and I kill 3, and then like you 2 still dumb motherfuckers are like still remaining, like, you're stupid as fuck. Because like you're more than likely about to get killed. Because if I just killed those 3 motherfuckers, I'm probably about to kill you 2 motherfuckers. But here's the thing. I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. And so I'm dipping out. That's not bravery. Because bravery is going into a bad situation hoping that like you'll win. You know, like firefighters. People say firefighters are brave. But what happens when the firefighter doesn't come out of the fire? Like, you know, he was brave to go in there, but then they have all sorts of fucking nasty things to say about him. Be like, he was stupid, he shouldn't have gone in there. Bro, he was brave, but he went in there. Like, going to a call of danger, you know, and it's just like what they say about like soldiers. It's like soldiers are brave, or like police officers are brave, because when you hear gunfire, you run towards it. You don't run away from it. And yeah, that's brave. But it can also be kind of stupid. To be perfectly honest. So you run up into a gunfight and there's like 3 dudes like with guns and like you're by yourself. Are you sure enough about your marksmanship skills where that you can take out all 3 guys within like 5 seconds? Like I can be like, boom, heart shot, boom, headshot, boom, heart shot. Like, are you confident enough in your skills where like, yeah, you can just put people down, like no problem? Or I can be just like headshot within like 3 to 5 seconds. No, because like that's not how you're trained. You're trained to detain people, but at certain points in your career, there will be situations where it's life or death, and you gotta be like, boom, 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 and be like, and then like explain to like your fucking police chief, be like, they drew on me, and I was like, boom, 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 and I executed all of them. You know, they were like fucking drug dealers or whatever, like cartel members. Like, make up whatever fucking story you want, but you can be like, boom, boom, boom. I mean, I can do that. I can do that. And I've only been to the firing range 1 time in my entire life. I'm not allowed back because I'm a felon and I can't legally hold a firearm. But if you go back and you look at my fucking sheet, bro, it's all like fucking body shots and fucking face hits from like 10 meters away. And I can be like, boom, 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 boom. Like it literally, like if I was a police officer, or if literally somebody was like trying to like invade my home, I could be like, boom, 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 and I would just fucking tag all of them in the fucking face. And like, I'm not saying that as like a credit or anything. I'm just saying that as that, like, dude, like when you give me a gun and I fucking just like I put that shit up, I'm just like, boom, 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 all of you are dead. Like, I'm not leg shotting you, I'm not fucking like hitting anybody in the chest. No, dude, all of you, boom, 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 in the fucking face. Like you're all done for. And I hate to say that. Because like I don't ever want to kill anybody. But what I'm saying is that if you put me in a situation where like it's me or you, boom, 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 you're all getting fucking shot in the fucking face. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You're all getting shot in the fucking face.
Handy, feather duster, and say what? 100 years, and this place would be right a train.
Security breach neutralized. Visitors may now come and go as they please. All employees, please return to
Door's chained up on the other end.
That's all I'm saying. Say, if I have a gun, and you fucking bust up in my place, you're getting shot straight in the fucking face. Like no joke.
Got it.
Let's get this over with.
Like, I was working with a Smith & Wesson 45.
multiple fire targets detected. Requesting backup.
Yeah, I was working with a Smith & Wesson 45 caliber. Had a nice weight. Very, very simple. The fucking tag on it, the safety was just like hit it left, pull it right, off, on. It was a very nice gun, to be perfectly honest.
Do not be alarmed.
What the fuck, bitch? No, like it was literally like a very, very, very nice gun. Yeah, like that Smith & Wesson 45.
Security breach neutralized. Visitors may now come and go as they please.
Gone. Just like that.
Your cooperation is requested. Fugitive is attempting to evade fugitive as a located. Commencing.
Oh, you're a big faggot. You're a big faggot. But now that Smith & Wesson 45, you know, like I've held a few handguns in my life. Like my friend Shane had one. I was like, bro, like, is this real? Because like real guns look fake. Like I don't know how. But like real handguns look fake. I was like, bro, like, is this real? And I picked it up, like, it's heavy as fuck. And he was like, yeah, that's a Smith & Wesson, like, 38. And I was like, dude, are you serious? Dude, like, it's like, I picked it up, and I'm like, dude, like, this is, like, heavy as fuck. Like, is this, like, this is real? Because, like I said, real guns look fake. And I'm just like, and like I'm holding it, and like it's heavy as fuck. And I'm like, this real? And he was like, yeah, of course it's real. You know, because I mean, like he sold weed, like he was like a drug dealer. So, you know, I understand like why he would have need for like a gun. But I'm like, bro, this looks fake. And like I'm holding it, you know, like I don't put my hand on the trigger, like I keep it on the outside like a normal person. And like, you know, like I'm just like holding it. And I'm just like, bro, like, I mean, I'm just like twisting it, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this seems kind of like lightweight. He's like, it's a 38. And I was like, normally I know like revolvers to be 38. You know, because when I played Jagged Alliance, Barry had a fucking 38 revolver. And he was fucking nasty with that shit. But I'm just like, dude, like, like I'm just holding them. It's like, yeah, like what the fuck, dude? And he's like, trust me, bro. He's like, you point that at somebody, it doesn't matter what caliber it is. I actually think it might have been like a 9mm. But he was like, bro, trust me, if you point this at somebody who's like trying to rip you off or like trying to steal from you, it doesn't matter what fucking caliber it is. Like, the fact that you have one of these is all they need to know. I mean, I could have a fucking goddamn 1mm. What's up, Brooks? But he's like, I could have a 1mm. But it doesn't matter, because when I point it at you, all you see is a fucking gun pointed at your fucking face. And I was like, you know what? You're actually right. But I did have another dude that I lived with. I didn't live with him. I lived around him. And he was like maybe like in his like early 40s. And he had this one kid come up try to rob him with a fucking 22. And like pointed in his stomach. And like he literally told the kid, he's like, pull the trigger. And I'm like, what? And he's like, pull the trigger. Because what's going to happen with a 22 is it's going to go in my stomach and out my back. It's not going to kill me. And then I'm going to beat the fuck out of you for shooting me. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, what kind of mentality do you have to have where you can just be like you can just like look at a gun and be like, that's not going to hurt me. Like, I was just like, what the fuck? How'd it work out for you, Rooks? Because I know with a 22, like the bullet is so small that if you shoot somebody in the head, it's gonna bounce around and just like mash up their fucking brain. It's not gonna exit their skull. But the thing is, like, it's gonna like shatter, so like you can't even do like ballistics test on it. But this dude, like he had this kid who was like probably like 18, 19 years old, come up to him and like put like a 22 to his stomach, and he's like, pull the trigger.
Was that you?
He's like, pull it. And the guy's like, what? Because, you know, when somebody points a gun at you, like, they're generally trying to, like, terrify you. Seems about right, though, Rooks. Like, you're not wrong. Oh, like, let me read your comment because it passed up too quickly. I know of two things that will actually kill me. Let me guess one. Love. Hemlock, internal, and mercury. Well, I mean, that's gonna kill anybody, especially hemlock. Mercury, that's a big if. But yeah, Hemlock's gonna fucking pretty much take out everybody. Same thing as like Belladonna, which I believe is the nicer way of saying Hemlock. So you idiot! I've grown up drinking belladonna. And so now I have immunity to it. And so you switching the drinks with me. You know, like the fucking from Princess Bride. That's what I was doing right there. What's the other poinsettias? Poinsettia's fairly poisonous for like animals. Like if your cat or dog eats like the poinsettia, like the red flowered Christmas, like the one that like when you break it, it's kind of like milky. If your pets eat that shit, they'll fucking die like immediately. Half the shit you grow outside is poisonous? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you then? I don't remember. So I'm guessing you grow like hemlock. But say you grow hemlock, you grow belladonna. What's that? What's that one? The red root. The red root that was in Quest for Glory 1. I want to say like Hargrave, but I don't think that's the right word. Like the root that screams when you pick it out of the ground. I don't think it's Hargrave. But if your wife's a real witch, then she'll definitely know what I'm talking about. It's like Margrave? Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me look it up. Mangrave root. Yeah, mandrake plant. It apparently screams when you uproot it. And so you have to cover your ears to pull up mandrake root because its scream will drive you insane. Like even if you're not like of that type of person, if you pull up mandrake root, when you pull it up, it screams. And like if you don't cover your ears, it will fucking drive you insane. Well, yeah, it's also lore because it's one of the things that it's Baba Yaga's um like weak point. Where like if you take like a mortar and pestle to like some mandrake root and then like put it in like some water to give to Baba Yaga, the lady, because you know Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is not John Wick. Like I found that really weird because there was like Baba Yaga is not the boogeyman. Baba Yaga is not John Wick. Baba Yaga is a witch who lives in a house on chicken stilt legs. Like Baba Yaga is actually like a German story, not a Russian one. So Baba Yaga lives in a house on chicken legs, and the house can travel depending on where she tells it to go. And they tried to make Baba Yaga be like a fucking like Russian story. And no, Baba Yaga is a German story. Like I grew up with that story. My mom's German. Baba Yaga was fucking terrifying though. Because she was a witch who lived in a house on chicken legs but could travel wherever she wanted to with, you know, she would just tell it where to go and like the house would go there on the chicken legs. But her one weakness was mandrake root. Oh, hey, my name's Kayla. I'm still here. I'm kidding. I love the fact that you're still here. But no, like Baba Yaga, I guess has different connotations between different countries. Because like in Russian, obviously they try to make John Wick out to be Baba Yaga. But by my definition, John Wick was not Baba Yaga. Because Baba Yaga is a witch that lives in a house. She lives in a straw hut that has like chicken legs that can move her house around. But like her one weakness is pulling up a mandrake root and mixing it into a drink and giving it to her. And the mandrake root will kill her. So, in my definition of Baba Yaga that I grew up with for like 30 something years, Baba Yaga was not the boogeyman. Baba Yaga was like some chick that like minded her own business. But if you bothered her, she'd fuck you up. So with the John Wick movies, when they tried to say, "Oh, he's Baba Yaga, he's the boogeyman," it's like I've never heard of Baba Yaga referred to as the boogeyman. Obviously, in Russia, they might have a different term of what she was. And I can't blame them for that. Like that's just their interpretation. But I know the German term, and in Germany, wait. Like, what do you mean by Abaddon? Because I don't. We didn't even get there. What I was saying, I was just simply explaining the difference between German Baba Yaga and apparently Russian Baba Yaga. And you want to talk about Abaddon, sir? I, I'm sorry if I'm lost, but can you explain to me how Abaddon explains into Baba Yaga? Like that's my only explanation I need. If you can explain how Abaddon, the end of all existence, explains into Baba Yaga, I'm more than willing to listen. I'm just curious. Oh, Appion. 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 Can you explain to me what that is? Because like, I was raised. Can you explain to me what Apollyon is? Because I was raised Unitarian, which means like I've been fairly well versed in like most religions and like their basis and such things. But I don't know much about Apollons. I mean, is that like being like Wiccan? Because yeah, you said your wife's a witch. So is that like you being Wiccan too? Because I was like, honestly, like back in high school, I was a Wiccan for like 2 years. Dude, I used to like burn like sage and shit. My mom was so fucking pissed at me. Cause like I used to burn sage, and then like if people like wrote me like nasty notes or something, like if like somebody like wrote me like a nasty like letter, I had a bowl that like I would burn it in to like get rid of like their negative energy. And my mom was like, "What are you doing? Like the house smells." And I was like, my girlfriend broke up with me, and so, like she sent me a nasty letter to say like why she broke up with me, and I burned it, like in a bowl, like in a glass, like a perfectly good like glass bowl, because that gets rid of the negative energy. And she's like, David, I don't like what you're doing. And I'm just like, Mom, like it's nothing bad. Because like the one thing that I learned about like when you start like being Wiccan is that like any bad energy you put out will come back to you like tenfold. Any good energy you put out will come back to you like 2.5 fold. Like you can't wish for like you can't cast a spell and like hope for somebody to like you. Because if you cast a spell on somebody and hope for them to like you, like they're gonna like you so hard that you can't even deal with it. Like it's gonna be like that bad. But like you know what I mean? Like but like if you wish something bad on somebody, it's gonna come back to you like tenfold. If you wish good on somebody, you're literally going to regret like that you wanted. Like I said, if I want somebody to like me, they're gonna like me so much that like I don't even want them anymore. But like they're still gonna like me. But if I, yeah, but like if I do something bad and I say, hey. But what I'm saying is that if I say, hey, can you make this certain bad thing happen to this person, I'm gonna get back twofold. Because that's how the universe balances itself out. Is it like if I sit there and I say, hey, give this person bad energy, I get it back twofold. So now I gotta deal with that. It's not my belief. That's the Wiccan belief, sir. If I wish good on somebody, then I also get it back twofold. Like I said, tenfold was a little bit of an exaggeration. But like I said, if I wish bad on somebody, I get it back twofold. If I wish good on somebody, I also technically take an L because what they get, I lose twofold. So even if I wish good energy on somebody, it's taken away from me twofold. We got 4 more days, Rooks. Just kidding. Don't beat up anybody. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Like my boss at work.
Lou, come on.
I want to beat his fucking face in every fucking day. Like I said, like, you know, like he came at me like a couple weeks ago before I was in the hospital, and he was like, what comes on a classic club sandwich? I was like, lettuce, tomato, ham, piece of bread, then turkey, cheese if they want it, and bacon if they want it. And he was like, no, that's not what comes on it. And I was like, so then, like, tell me what you want me to do. And it's like, it's fucking lettuce, tomato, ham, mayonnaise. And I was like, I thought mayonnaise was optional. Because not everybody wants mayonnaise. And he's like, well, that's not up to you. When you make a classic club, you put mayonnaise on it. And I'm like, yeah, but not everybody wants mayonnaise. So like, why can't I make it optional? And like he got mad at me. And I was like, bro. And like, you know, like, he was going through one of my sandwiches. But like, he was going through one of my sandwiches, dude. And he was like, what's this? Did you toast both sides? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, don't shitta. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I was like, cause I looked at my coworker Cheryl. I was like, she saw me toast both sides. Like, just because like the toasting isn't to your standards doesn't mean I didn't do it. You know, like I'm having to put out like a lot of these sandwiches, bro. Like people like these sandwiches, and I only have room on the grill, even when I turn on both sides, to make like 5 at a time. And he's just like, "Don't shitta." And I was like, "Sir, I'm not trying to shit you." Like, it's like Cheryl can tell you that like I've grilled both sides. And he gets all mad at me. And I'm just like, bro. Oh. Because it wasn't that long ago that I was in prison. Where like if somebody like disrespected you, you just beat them the fuck up. And like I'm trying, like I literally told my chef, dude, I'm like, dude, like I'm not trying to be the person I used to be, but you keep trying to bring it out of me. And he's like, well, what the fuck's that supposed to mean, David? And I was like, dude, like I'm trying to be a nice guy. I'm like, dude, like I'm trying to be a nice guy, but like you keep bringing out like the prison side of me. Like you keep wanting to like disrespect me, especially like in front of my other coworkers. And so like that's not acceptable. Like if you have a problem with me, like feel free to like, you know, pull me to the side and take it up with me. But when you do shit like in front of my coworkers, like they see that. And I've literally had one of my coworkers come up to me and be like, why does he talk to you like that? Like, why does he think he can get away with that? And I'm just like, well, because he's the director of like culinary arts. Like, I don't agree with it either. But, you know, he's the director. And they're like, and they were like, I don't like that. And I was like, I don't like it either. But I mean, dude's my goddamn boss. And so if he says he doesn't like something, then I gotta fix it. I guess it's not my idea. It's not his idea. I mean, it is his idea. But at the same time, like I don't have any room to talk. Like he's the director of culinary arts. I'm just like a basic ass bitch chef, according to him. And so they, I mean, and it's the same thing I told this one chick, like that she got fired because like she was trying to do too much, and like I really liked her. Like she was a good girl. Like she was a good chick. But I'm just like I told her. I was like, you're trying to do too much too quick. And she's like, what do you mean? It's like you can't just come in.
Pretty chummy with that reporter, huh?
You can't just come in and like start changing things. And she's like, the hell I can't. I was like, no, dude, like I'm literally telling you.
And they sell just about everything, but none of it is scrap.
Excuse me.
I ain't your friend, Scabber.
I'm telling you, it ain't just a story. University Point, that settlement on the coast, wiped out by sins.
But no, like I literally told her, I was like, you're trying to do too much at one time. Like, there are proper channels that like people need to go through. It's like if you have a problem with Pete, who is your supervisor, then like you need to take it up with Sheila in HR. Because when you go to HR will at
Nick? Oh God. It's really
like HR will,
It's hard to mistake this mug for anyone
you
else.
know,
You keep laughing at death.
sometimes like help you
Death's
out.
gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
About my reward.
They always gotta ruin the moment with money talk. Here, every cap we agreed to for finding him. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first.
But no, because I mean, like I went to HR today, and I showed them. I was like, here's my paperwork for when I went to detox 2 weeks ago. Here's my paperwork from when I went to the hospital this past week. And here's also the paperwork that says the doctors cleared me to come back to work. My boss, I had told him I needed this week off. This motherfucker is like, you're cleared to work? I was like, yeah. And he's like, see you 11:30 tomorrow. And I was like, bro, like, that's not gonna really work for me.
Ellie?
Nick's not the type to turn someone away, but he's only one person.
Hey, Valentine.
So
Let's go over
sometimes
your
things
case.
just pile
Take a
up.
seat. Take a seat. When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
My wife was murdered. She was trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. What else can you tell me?
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. A lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. Anything else you remember?
There was a man and a woman. They didn't say much. But I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals. Kind that know to keep their lips tight when they're on the job. Not sure what the backup means, though. Anything else you remember?
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? Why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. And that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, where they are. Not even me. I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype anyway.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
The woman was dressed in, I think it was a kind of hazard suit. The man had some sort of metal brace on his arm.
Maybe some kind of improvised armor? A lot of hired guns do that to look tough. The hazard suit is interesting. Not many mercs can afford something that fancy. What else do you remember about them?
I'll never forget that voice. Low and rough. Like sandpaper across your face.
Not much to go on, but a tough and commanding what else?
The man who killed my wife. He had a handgun. I didn't get a clear look at it. But that sound.
Could have been a large caliber revolver. Huh. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of the kind of man our perp is. Anything more you can tell me?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
I might have. Everything was foggy.
Way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
Maybe it's another kidnapped kid.
Yeah, either that or he's got a son of his own. Not a comforting thought in any case. Both of them vanished a while ago. Haven't been heard or seen since. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Nick.
Kellogg's house is this way. I didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance? Bad news. He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies, but they're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. More than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The MO was all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off. Keep an eye out, will you? See if I can get this open. That's one heck of a lock. Something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
Locked tight.
No luck?
No way I could pick this. Hey, Valentine.
See that platform in the distance? Near the city entrance? That's the elevator to the mayor's office. Why don't you go ask around there? I'll stay here and see if I can jimmy this lock.
£30 overweight.
Why buy just an ordinary piece of wood? A swatter pays a custom. Who wants to look beautiful? Hairstyles from across the country.
Read the public and be prepared.
Head on inside.
You're Sullivan, right?
I'm just the gate guard. If you need anything, you need to talk to the mayor.
Heard you rescued Valentine. Good work. Both said scared the hell out of him. Mickey, he ain't like those Institute psychos.
I'm not trying to be anything other than helpful. Those people down there. Lower field workers always want what they haven't earned. Thank you.
Officer?
You look like you could use a drink. Dugout Inn has got some cold ones.
Latest news from the Commonwealth. Watch your back. Institute could be right behind you.
Hey, Nat.
You can't stop the press.
public is here, pull the wool out from under your eyes. Read all about it. An outsider's perspective on Diamond City. Are we still the Green Jewel?
You need something, Scabber?
Hey, officer.
Well, look. Diamond City's #1 troublemaker. Oh, I got my eye on you.
I knew that was gonna happen. I so like him being the fucking disrespectful. Where's the goddamn mayor's office, bro?
Must we play hide and seek now?
Bro!
You forget your key at home?
Tell me you didn't auto save it. Like right there.
What are you doing?
Once again, I'm barehanded.
What are you doing?
I can't stand this shit, dude.
What are you doing?
This shit's fucking stupid, bro.
Now what?
Cause like where's my next? Okay, before I shot this dude in the fucking face. Steal. Steal. Steal.
You read that article?
But I can't find the mayor's house.
Nothing stays hidden forever. Not if I have my say.
New issue of public occurrences. View from the vault. Outside perspective.
Who wants to look beautiful? Hairstyles from across the Commonwealth.
Self-prescribed Kim. Recommended by me, myself, and I.
That's the exit.
Child kidnapped. Father braves dangers of the Commonwealth by missing son.
Latest hairstyles from the upper stands.
Don't let the stress of life
Telling you,
kill you.
it ain't just a
Relax with some Kim.
University. That settlement on the coast. Wiped out my sins.
Hub of trade for all Diamond City right here.
Need some custom hardware?
Nuka-Cola.
Free workbench for
Hey,
all
Sheffield.
your modifications.
So thirsty.
Scopes,
Nuka-Cola.
mid-sizes, barrels.
Cola. Nuka-Cola.
Remember, swatters will win you the game. The game of beating people up, that is.
You need something, Scatter?
Heard about that settlement? Covenant? Nice. Real clean. Strict entrance requirements, though.
You've really gone through a lot, haven't you? Hope you and Nick find that monster.
Ms. Perkins.
You two be careful.
Commonwealth. It's Diamond City Radio. If anyone is listening, in fact, even if you're not, this is Living Spots.
The Earl Sterling case. Apparently Earl just up and disappeared one day. No one's seen him since.
Ellie?
No, I always got the sense Earl was interested in me. Figures he'd be the one to run off. Earl couldn't have been taken by the Institute, right? Why would they want Earl? The Marty Bullfinch case. Marty was Nick's partner. Emphasis on the was. He must have been some kind of desperate to come to us for help after all this time.
Ms. Perkins.
Good luck.
She is like absolutely no help. And honestly, guys, at this point, it's been almost 5 hours. I'm done with this bitch. I'm done with this game. This game's long. And you know, I get sidetracked by fucking side quests. But goddamn it, dude. This shit's long. So for right now, I'm Lit Gaming 99. Make the best of your tomorrow. I'll see you on the next one.